And now the starting lineup.
Looking at these two teams. My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then it's Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Count that one.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Just angry on the rim rocker.
Man, that was felt all throughout this building. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. And here is Maxey. Pass to George. Back to Maxey. This one for 3. Sinks the tray.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Kick out to Brown. Tatum from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot. From outside, off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Down low. Here's Brown. Holiday finds Porzingis. To the paint. And it's blocked by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
White with a steal. Right side Brown. Here's Porzingis. Counted.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Porzingis. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
For 3, Maxey. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor. Now the Celtics on the move. And that misses. That would have put him up. Right side Porzingis. Pass to White. He takes it in, and down it goes. 2 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's George. Offensive rebound. Out to Oubre. For 3, Maxey. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
of the game. Boston making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Now here's Maxey. He has 6. 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Rejected by Brown. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Some changes for Boston. Cornette checked in for Porzingis. Hauser comes in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's Pritchard. It's stolen by Maxey. Oh, it's stolen. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter here. Horford can't hit. The Sixers trailing. It's Edwards on the wing. The Sixers with another miss. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Horford. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Some changes for Boston. Craig comes in for Cornette, and it's Jason Tatum in for Jaylen Brown. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Butler comes in for Tyrese Maxey.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Outside Tatum. The layup falls.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Celtics up 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Torrey Craig out there with Al Horford. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Yabusele, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Brett, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
76ers trail by 3. Pass to McCain. The 3-ball. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Now here's Craig. Screen by Horford. Outside Tatum. Out to the right wing. Here's Hauser, guarded by Edwards. Here's Pritchard. And the 3 off target. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Craig. And it's blocked by Embiid. Here's Edwards. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
To the inside, McCain. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Craig. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Butler. Tatum passes to Hauser. Count it. Hauser's got his first points in this one.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Tatum, good.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Embiid. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And Boston with some changes. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Brown. Boston again missing. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Grimes. 1:52 left in the first half. 5 on the clock. Back to Oubre. Philadelphia, the rebound. Kicks it to George. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Here's Brown. And no good. Ooh, nice D from George. Maxey with it. Guarded now by Holiday. That gives him the lead. Maxey's got 8.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
The kick out to White. Back to Brown. Tatum from long range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. For 3, George. Boston pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Brown with it. Outside Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. No points yet. Porzingis misses. The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Grimes. Embiid with it. Pass to Oubre. And he slams it in one-handed.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Maxey, Paul George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard position. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Grimes. Back to Oubre for three. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Inside, here's Tatum. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Grimes. He's guarded by White. Holiday against Maxey. For the tie, here's Tatum. No good. That would have tied it. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Maxey with it. Now guarded by White. And it's Maxey missing.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Holiday. He nails it, and we're tied.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
It's George on the wing, defended by Brown. Oubre can't hit.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Oubre. And coach must have had a really good look at this one. He called a coach's challenge for the out-of-bounds violation. Pritchard's checked in for White.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review.
Then the official. It's really just a matter of where the action takes place on the court.
Hey, when you're on the bench and see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call, you almost have to challenge. No matter when it comes in the game, you don't want to surrender any possessions. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
Here's Tatum. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
The ball's knocked loose.
2 minutes.
Pass to Grimes. Holiday's over to help. Here's Grimes. Still without a bucket. Philadelphia shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he knocks down the first one.
For the 76ers, Lincoln Grimes. 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 4. It's stolen by Maxey. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Hauser comes in for Jason Tatum. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Hauser. Outside Holiday. 4 on the clock. Here's Pritchard. They can't stop the run with that one. The Sixers lead by 8. For 3, Maxey. And Pritchard pulls it down.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Intercepted. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Embiid. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Jason Tatum, Torrey Craig out there with Al Horford. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the small forward. That's the Boston 5. And now the Sixers on the break. And here's Butler outside. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Embiid. Goes back up. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Here's McCain. Three-pointer off the mark. Celtics trail by 11. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Oh, a long triple by Embiid.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work, Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep three.
Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. Here's the three. Again, the miss by Boston. The Sixers lead by 14. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Here's Pritchard. And it's blocked by Embiid. Left side, Edwards. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette comes in for Horford, and Holiday subbed in for Hauser. The 76ers also with a sub. Grimes is checked in. Cornette. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw no good. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard.
At the line for 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Embiid. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Celtics trail by 16. Will it go? Here's Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Maxey finds Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. The kick out to Maxey. Brown against Embiid. For 3, George. The rebound, Celtics. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Brown. Deflected. Embiid with it. Working on Cornette. For 3, Maxey. It doesn't go for him. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Cornette. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Joel Embiid. That one's off.
At the line, Luke Cornette. At the line for...
And he's good on the second.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
George against Holiday. Pass to Maxey from deep three-point range. The Sixers again can't hit.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
George outside, beyond the arc, on target from range. And the 76ers lead by 16.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the 76ers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Off target from outside. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Trailing by 13. Cornette with the bucket. 44 seconds left in the final quarter. George outside, fires the three, and it's Cornette with a rebound.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
Pass to Maxey. The three is up. Sinks it from distance.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, but when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. Good.
Joel Embiid.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. For three, Maxey. Misses. So it's the 76ers winning this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying...
Orlando Magic. At shooting guard,
You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Carter in at the 5, roaming the paint. Holiday with it. Defended now by Wagner. And here is Tatum. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
Pass to Carter. Wagner against Brown. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here is Carter. Shot clock at 6. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope kicks it out to Wagner. And it's Suggs missing. For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Tatum, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
So it's the Celtics now, following the bucket by Orlando. Here's Tatum. Banchero grabs the board.
Wow, missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And Tatum over to help. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Violation. Jump ball.
And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got his second basket.
A long defender with great timing. Porzingis knows how to disrupt an offensive flow.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Boston leading by 4. So, Stan, we watched Contavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Got a piece of it. And taken away by Brown. Good! Oh, what a shot!
Oh, my gosh. He made that?
Banchero, that's good.
Man, the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Stolen by Carter. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Suggs. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope passes to Suggs. Shot clock at 3. And it's Wagner missing. Celtics leading by 5. And White kicks to Holiday. Celtics passing it around. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Suggs. Now Banchero. 20 seconds left to play here in the first. And it's Carter missing. Carter against Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Down low. Porzingis can't hit. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Celtics lead by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Black. Isaac out there with Banchero. Then it's Anthony, and it's Bitadze in at the 5. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Celtics leading by 4. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Pass to Anthony, to the inside. Bitadze.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Black the pass to Banchero. Out to Harris. From past the arc. Craig pulls it in. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. In the corner, Tatum with it. Craig with a screen on Harris. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, you gotta really do a better job on Tatum once he gets on the way up. Excellent at fighting his way through the defense there and still able to convert.
Isaac's checked in for Gary Harris. Here's Anthony. Right wing. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Banchero kicks to Anthony. No good on the 3. Celtics leading by 7. Tatum gets it inside.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
Banchero finds Anthony. Over in the corner, Banchero. Pass to Black. And here's Anthony for 3. Rebound by the Celtics. Here's Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jonathan Isaac.
And you watch Jason Tatum year to year. He is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But, Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect. The guys are on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. And here's Tatum for 3. No good. He's now missed more than he's made. 4 for 9.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. And it's off from 3-point range. Celtics leading by 9. Here's White driving in. If it counts, 6 points for Jarrett White.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And Bancaro, here we go. And it's sent back by White. Here's Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Goes up the baseline. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And the shot goes in. Carter's got his second basket of the game. 40 seconds left to play here in the half. Tatum against Bancaro. Over in the corner, White. Off target from outside. The Magic trail by 7. Caldwell Pope outside. Traps in the tray.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Tatum passes to Brown. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line. And so he makes both from the line.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
Suggs against Holiday. To the middle. Here's Carter, and it's sent back by Horford. He got it up. He can't hit that time. And so it's Boston, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum, getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center. That's the Boston 5.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And the shot is good.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
Here's Porzingis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And he sinks the second. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season, but that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. And here's Tatum for three. They get it back. The kick out to Brown. White, wide open. He fires. Busted. No good that time either. The Magic trail by 4. Wagner passes to Suggs. To the paint. Stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Holiday banked in off the glass. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Carter, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. Caldwell Pope with it. Good on the three-point shot. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Banchero. The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Here's Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. Tatum's shot is off.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Wagner from long range. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Back to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope for the lead. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Banchero inside, guarded by Tatum. Carter kicks to Wagner. Carter with a screen on Brown. Here's Wagner. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. White dishes to Tatum. Pass to Brown. Over in the corner, White. Off target with his 3. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And it's Suggs missing. Tatum on the wing. It's Brown on the wing. Puts up a 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Orlando, Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Black. And it's Bitadze in at the center position. And the basket by Hauser. The Magic trail by 6. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And
Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Pritchard passes to Craig. And he uses the glass on the lane. Craig's got his first points in this one.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
Yeah, a skilled player can work around the mismatch. He's used to dealing with larger guys.
And on the interior, Banchero's a hard worker with terrific mobility.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor people fear almost instantly.
And he drives in.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
A nice shot by Black.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Holiday against Anthony. Banchero outside to take the lead. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Horford.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
So for the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Anthony. Round kicks to Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. It's a one-point game. Banchero, that's good.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Porzingis with a screen on Banchero. Tatum wide open, he fires one. There's Tatum's range on display.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Brown. Wagner finds Banchero. Misses in close. For Boston, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, or of 9. Brown the pass to Tatum, launches it, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And all eyes on Banchero here. They want to see how he handles some intense pressure.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them the lead.
Well, the miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
Holiday with it. Tatum setting the pick for White. Tatum on the wing. Over in the corner, Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Right the pass to Porzingis. And here's Tatum for 3. Tatum with another miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Down low. Yes!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
On to White. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Brown. To the middle. Stolen by Carter. And here's the break. Here's Banchero. It counts.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. White looking around. The three. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This win sets a tremendous emotional boost. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So...
5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about is the 5-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the 1. Tatum. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside Strus. Out to Garland. Mobley outside. Outside Strus. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. And a miss there on the triple. White with it, guarded now by Mitchell. White, good.
That is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Doors, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. We talk about top on-ball defenders. He's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Here's Brown. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Strus. Outside Mitchell. Garland for 3. He's off on that one.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Stolen by Mobley. Allen outside. Pass to Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Garland with the ball. 4-3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Tatum can't hit. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And here's Strus. Back to Allen. Mobley outside. 6 on the shot clock. Misses the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now here's Holiday. Mitchell grabs a miss. Holiday surveying the floor. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt, waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie.
Boy, everyone seems to want a three-point shot now. Clearly something Evan Mobley is working towards.
And that one good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Grant, the Cavs making playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Now here's Mitchell. Yet to see a basket.
Oh my goodness, throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
Stolen by Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by White. Three-pointer. Mobley, no good. Celtics trail by 3. Stolen by Strus. Mobley against Tatum. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Brown. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Tatum with a steal. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Knocked away. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. And here's Allen, defended by Brown. Here's Holiday. Just 3 on the clock. And he misses the go-ahead basket. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got Al Horford, Jason Tatum out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Torrey Craig, and it's Hauser in at small forward. That's the Boston 5. And it's hammered home by Green.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Here's Jerome. Back to Okoro. Pass to Mobley. Now here's Green. Okoro outside. Here's Jerome. Just 4 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over, and Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in.
For the Cavaliers, number 1, Max Strus.
Celtics trail by 3. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Tatum, fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. And here comes Cleveland. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Outside Strus. On the wing, Strus. Back to Okoro. Pass to Hunter. Mobley outside. Here's Strus. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Baseline jumper. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And here are the Celtics. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. And Holiday subbed in for Craig. Darius Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Pritchard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The quick look, no good that time.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Back to Jerome. Pass to Mobley. Here's Jerome. Outside Hunter. Now Mobley. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And here's Strus outside. The rebound, Celtics. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Count it. Good.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior. Yes, sir.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. And here's Strus. Nails it from 3. Strus has got 6. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Here's Hunter. Following the bucket by Boston. Launches it, and there's Strus. That one's good. On the assist by Mobley. He's got 9.
Well, Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
It's good.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Mobley outside. Garland against Holiday. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Got a hand on it. Here's Porzingis. Good D by Mobley. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Garland. The 3 is up. Hauser grabs the board. Outside Holiday. Garland against Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Kristaps Porzingis with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Left side Strus. To the left wing. Lets it fly. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One of the stories here, Max Strus. Man, is he getting it done today?
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Allen in at the center position.
Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Back to Garland. Outside Strus. Here's Allen. And Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Strus the pass to Allen. Now here's Mobley. The 3. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Tatum. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
So it's Boston now. 6-point game. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's White. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Outside Garland. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. From downtown, buries it from 3. Mobley's got 11 points.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
Inside. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Back to Strus. Now Mobley. Right wing. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Clock at 6. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Here's Holiday. Good D by Mobley.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Here's Mobley, following the bucket by Boston. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Evan Mobley understanding he's got a rhythm, and he just keeps attacking. The answer is not yet there for this defense.
Oh, nice shot by Brown.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, BA. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Now here's Mobley. He's got 13. And Porzingis with the block. Here's Hauser, covered by Mobley. Horford passes to Hauser. Now Brown. Here's Pritchard. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Pritchard's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Pass to Jerome. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul. Boston making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Green is checked in. Out to Mobley. Okoro with the ball. Outside, Green. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Cleveland shooting their first free throw this game. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Cleveland again missing. Celtics trail by 6.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Screen by Horford. Pass to Cornette. Outside, Brown. With 1 on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Jason Tatum, Al Horford out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5. Pass to Craig. Here's Pritchard. Craig with a screen on Hunter. Here's Pritchard. Hunter covering. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Screen by Horford. Tatum passes to Hauser. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now here's Garland. Defense is right there. Hunter against Craig. Hunter passes to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Hunter. Back to Garland. Pass to Jerome. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Now Tatum, Hunter covering. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Lays it up and banks it in. Tatum's gotten 4 this quarter.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Garland, the pass to Thompson. Here's Jerome. Back to Thompson. The 3. Jerome, no good. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Tatum. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Pass to Hunter. Craig with a steal. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Stolen by Strus. Tatum with a steal. Here's Pritchard. Horford, a screen on Garland. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Horford. Thompson pulls it in. And so Thompson will bring it up for Cleveland.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Thompson. And here's Hunter. Outside Strus. Back to Hunter. Puts up a 3. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Tatum passes to Hauser. Screen by Horford. There's Tatum with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Thompson outside. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Outside Craig. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th quarter. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within 1. Pass to Jerome. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Craig. Back to Jerome. Outside Strus. Thompson finds Hunter. Laces one from 3.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
The kick to Tatum. Back to Craig. Outside Tatum. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Celtics. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Hauser. Up top, Tatum. From behind the arc. This shot won't fall. And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now, time for our
on the floor for the visit.
Hey, Clark. Tonight. Game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Tatum with the screen on Maxey. Holiday. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's George. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
And so here is Philadelphia after Jaylen Brown's miss. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him and get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
The Celtics shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he can't get the first one.
Jason Tatum.
And the second free throw, good. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And it's George finishing it off.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Basket good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Embiid from outside. Rebound by Drew Holiday. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Embiid against White. Outside for George. No good with the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Oubre outside. Pass to George. To the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
Strong move and a little spicy too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays. I love it. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, I feel relatively good about the chances. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Substitution.
76ers making a switch here. Yabusele's checked in, and the Celtics also making a change. Al Horford, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. Holiday against Maxey. To the inside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now here's Brown. Still without a basket. Just 3 to shoot. The shot by Holiday, no good. The 76ers lead. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchises.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Here's Porzingis, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll... And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Here he goes. Hauser misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Really hard to guard Porzingis, especially when he's moving like this in the screen and roll.
To the right side. Here's Yabusele. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics trail by 6. Into the lane. Pritchard gets the bucket.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Bona. Outside, Maxey. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. 76ers on top, leading by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
They've got Edwards. Yabusele out there with Embiid. Then it's Butler. And it's McCain in at the 2 guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to deal.
Horford the pass to Craig. Now here's Tatum. Out left to the wing. Good D by Embiid.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Now here's Butler. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Basket counts.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Here's Pritchard. Tatum on the wing. Pass to Pritchard. That 3 off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 9. Here's McCain. Butler on the way. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Butler's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half, quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Butler following the three-pointer by Boston. Here's McCain. Craig pulls it in. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Pritchard. Horford the pass to Hauser. Back to Horford. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Horford's got his first basket. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition. But the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. Things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. It's George on the wing, guarded by Tatum. George against Tatum. And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
The Celtics have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. First free throw is good. Celtics making a switch here. Fournette's checked in. Both free throws good from Drew Holiday.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Boston grabs the miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
Here's Maxey. Drills the three-pointer. Maxey's got 6 points.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Down gets to Holiday. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 76ers leading by 8. Poked away. George with the ball. He's picked up by White. Here's Maxey. The rebound by Holiday. The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. We've got 28 seconds left here in the second. Porzingis inside. He's covered by Maxey. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Outside Holiday. That's tipped. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre.
Ball. Coming up to the floor for your Sixer. Number 1.
6 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Holiday. There's the drive. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Porzingis.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
On the court for the Celtics. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. There's Tatum's range on display.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Inside. Kicks it out to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Holiday goes in. Oubre against Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Embiid. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Right side Porzingis. Clock at 4. Goes back up. Out to White for the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Down low, here's Oubre. Shoots over Brown. Oubre can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Tatum. Holiday, the pass to Brown. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Brown's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Maxey. And the 3 off target.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And it's good, 2 points.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Pass to Grimes. Fires the 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Tatum drives in, and he makes that one. Now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Embiid wide open. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Cannot let Tatum roll to the bucket. When he's got a head of steam, he's going to finish with power.
Philadelphia's gotten the 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Shot by Grimes. Oh, good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Inside, Tatum automatic.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
And they double up Maxey. Here's George. Oubre outside. To stop the run. Trains the 3-pointer. Oubre's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Porzingis uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 11. Oubre outside. Back to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. The shot by George, no good. The Celtics have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the 3rd. White dishes to Holiday. Tatum looking around. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. George double team. It's George on the wing. Sinks the triple. George has got 11 points.
You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
And it's in there.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
From deep, George. Here's Grimes. He gets that one. Grimes has got his second bucket.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And Brown throws it down hard.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. Live. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Embiid is out there with Yabusele. Then it's Butler. Then there's Gordon. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. And he makes the first but misses the second.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Second chance shot. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Butler way outside. It's good from long range. And the 76ers lead by 2. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Pass to Embiid. Fires away from outside. And Boston with the rebound. Embiid with the steal. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Connects from three-point range.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
Great touch from three from Embiid.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And here's Tatum for three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Edwards, good.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Celtics trail by 9. Here's Pritchard. Horford kicks to Craig. Just 5 on the clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Hauser. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Hauser's got his first 3 points of the game.
Horford, clearly one of the better passing bigs in the league, adds a nice wrinkle to his team's offense.
To the middle and stolen by Horford. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. And the basket by Hauser. Hauser's got 5 points in the quarter. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's McCain. Pass to Yabusele. Left side Butler. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Celtics. Outside Tatum. Now here's Craig. Back to Tatum. Craig sets the screen for Tatum to the left wing. Here's Hauser. Off target from 3-point range.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
pass to Yabusele. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Butler deciding where to go with it. Yabusele can't hit. Boston has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Craig can't get it to go. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They get it back. Here's Embiid. Missed it. He's now made 6 of 10 from the field.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Yabusele can't hit. Here's Pritchard. And here is Tatum. Shoots the 3. Offline. So the 76ers win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Alder, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
and preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting... All right, everyone, greetings. Should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Carter in at the center position, filling out the middle. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Caldwell Pope, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Garland against Suggs. Mobley passes to Strus. Now Garland. Mobley, right side. Back to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Allen a screen. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
And here are the Magic now. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Suggs. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Suggs hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Here's Banchero, covered by Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist from Suggs.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Allen finds Mitchell. Allen inside. He's covered by Suggs. From deep, Mitchell drops in the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. From deep, sends it home from three-point land.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
From deep, Strus. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Carter against Allen. Carter, the pass to Wagner. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Help ball violation. That's a jump ball.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes remaining.
There's the drive. Good on the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Mitchell up top, deflects the pass. Here's Mobley. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Mobley against Wagner. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
Carter can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Garland for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando leading. Banchero left side. Over Mitchell. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
And Mobley throws it down.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Misses the layup. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Back to Allen. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And here's Strus outside. Pure from three-point range.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Banchero outside. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Well, a good close contest. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
They've got Isaac Okoro. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Mobley. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Green in at the 2. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Here's Jerome. Here's Mobley. It's hauled in by Isaac. Anthony up top. Green covering. Paolo strong.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Green. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your clips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Strus has checked in. Okoro has checked in for the Cavaliers. Banchero outside. The take from Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Back to Okoro. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And depth and fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
And here's Anthony. Still no points. Into the lane. And Anthony slams it in.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Jerome. Orlando making their last shot to the middle. Hunter on the wing. Isaac covering from deep. Mobley connects from downtown. Mobley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Hunter with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Good on the shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
That's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Garland's checked in for Okoro. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Isaac. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Mobley outside. Right side, Garland. Here's Hunter. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That'll be a second foul of the game for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Mobley, and Mitchell subbed in for Jerome. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one's on Darius Garland.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Wade's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs, showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Mitchell against Caldwell Pope. Here's Wade. Oh, swiped away. To the paint. Here's Carter. And he banks in the layup.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Back to Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
They get it back. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. And now a 4-point Orlando lead.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Wagner. No points so far. And he jams it home with authority.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
The kick to Hunter. Outside Carter to the inside. Wagner left side. Tries again. Suggs outside. Outside Caldwell Pope. Here's Batase, and he lays it up and in. And the Magic lead by 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so it's Orlando, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the court for Orlando, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner, and it's Suggs in at the point. Strus's shot is off. Orlando leading by 8. Pass to Caldwell Pope from outside the arc. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Garland on the drive. Mobley. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Fires from deep. Suggs, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Allen outside. Outside for Mitchell. It's tipped. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Carter, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Cavaliers trail by 8. They've got numbers. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Graham, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Now here's Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Mobley down low. Working on Banchero. They get it again. Magic leading by 9. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, guarded by Garland. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Banchero with it. Suggs outside. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland from deep. Strus. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
2 minutes.
Now here's Banchero. Give him 8 points now. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. Back to Suggs. Right side, Caldwell Pope. The Magic need to put one up here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Hunters checked in for Cleveland. And a change for the Magic. Blacks checked in. Cavaliers trail by 6. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
The length of Mobley that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why he pretty much resort to fouling.
Orlando making some changes. Bataze comes in for Carter, and it's Isaac in for Banchero. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Isaac outside. Back to Wagner. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
And Mobley gets it to go.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Hunter. It's rebounded by Bataze. Bataze's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Suggs. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Mobley, no good. Magic leading by 7. 34 seconds left in the third quarter.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Mobley, no good. Here's Black. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
8 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Batase, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
For three.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Darius Garland. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Chuma Okeke, and it's Jerome in at the 2. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Thompson, he's checked in for Okeke. Cavaliers trail by 12. Outside Garland. Hits the trifecta.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Black. The 3 from Banchero. Thompson pulls it in. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Strus finds Thompson. Now here's Strus. He's guarded closely. Yes! And a nice assist from Thompson.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Banchero outside. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black from the arc. Hits a 3-pointer. And the Magic lead by 10.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. The 3 from Banchero. Strus grabs the miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Out to Garland. Back to Strus. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Thompson with a screen. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Now here's Banchero. No luck on that one. Hunter with some nice D. Right side Garland. Pass to Jerome. Now here's Thompson, defended by Wagner. Outside Strus. Outside Hunter. Back to Strus. Outside Garland. There's the 3. On the wing, Strus. Garland against Banchero. Garland, the pass to Thompson. And they pick up 2. And now just a 4-point Orlando lead.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take a lead? To see.
Now here's Banchero. Pass to Black. And here's Wagner, the 15-footer. That's short off the rim.
Good shot, gone bad. got to finish there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for Hunter. And Mitchell subbed in for Jerome. Mobley, a screen on Wagner. Pass to Mobley. Takes a three. Cleveland again missing. Orlando leading by 4. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Mitchell with the ball. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Back to Garland. From deep, Strus. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Now here's Suggs. The rebound by Allen. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Out to Mobley. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Strus. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by the Magic. They've led by as many as 14. It's Suggs with a drive. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Wagner outside. Lets it go from deep. No good. So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a
like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
To the paint. Here's Suggs. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And it's Brown missing. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Orlando, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Now White, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Here's Tatum. Rebound by the Magic. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. A three-pointer is right on target. Suggs has got 5.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jaylen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Brown. White left side. Back to Brown. The Celtics working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Tatum drives in. Great defense that time from Banchero. Orlando leading by 8. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Hunter on the wing. Pass to Suggs. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Celtics have gone a paltry 0 of 6 from the field here in what's been a very difficult start for them. Here's Tatum. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And how about the determination on Tatum's face on that one there? The D had no chance. This kid is just too polished when he gets it down low.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 5. Pass to Wagner. Carter with it. Wagner outside. Offline with his 3. Tatum kicks to Brown. Here's Porzingis over Carter. Porzingis can't hit. 1:24 left to play in the first. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
We did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 5. driving to the basket. Bitadze can't hit. Here's Hauser. He's defended by Wagner. Anthony against Brown. Anthony looking it over, and the officials call for a 3-second violation. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Celtics also with a sub. Craig's checked in. Celtics trail by 5. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Tatum against Anthony. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Orlando now. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Orlando shooting their first foul shot of the game.
At the line for the Magic.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
For your Magic, number 14, Gary Harris.
12 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Black kicks to Harris. From the arc. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
They've got Black. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's Bitadze in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on them now.
Yeah, and once you've got them on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Here's Black. Banchero with the ball. Nothing on the board. 4 on the clock. Bitadze the pass to Black. Makes it off the glass. Black's got the lead up to 10 now for Orlando.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
It's blocked. Now here's Isaac. Kicks it out to Banchero. Isaac against Craig. Isaac passes to Black. He's looking for Isaac and finds him. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And the 3 ball is good. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort, because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Here's De Silva. Following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Back to Banchero. Buries it from 3-point range. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, really to become a dangerous threat from deep.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 5. Here's Bitadze. 6 on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Wagner against Craig. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Brown. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Tatum looking around. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Wagner, a screen on Tatum. Caldwell Pope outside. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Pritchard. Here's Brown. And he banks in the layup. Brown's got 5 now.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And so it's Orlando with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Holiday after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Holiday against Banchero. It's stolen by White. Here's Holiday. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner passes to Caldwell-Pope. Misses the layup. Celtics trail by 16. Looking to get it going. That shot, no good. Great defense that time from Banchero. Caldwell-Pope kicks to Banchero. And stolen by White. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Back to Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando leading by 16. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Drops in the layup for 2. Caldwell-Pope's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Magic. Outside White. The kick out to Tatum. Takes a 3. The rebound by Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And not a bad passing center. Gardner Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Here's Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
And here's Holiday after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Holiday against Suggs. Holiday, the pass to Brown. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Tatum way outside. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Caldwell Pope pushes to Banchero. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. His three-pointer's off the mark. Celtics on offense.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
The Celtics working the ball around now. The three from Tatum. Drills it from outside. Tatum's got 6 points.
Watch out. Tatum's going to stretch the defense all over the place if he's knocking down threes from the corner.
Back to Banchero. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Brown with it. Defended now by Wagner. Brown the pass to Tatum. Tatum with another miss. Magic leading by 21. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter. Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. Anthony's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Black's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Hauser misses. And the Magic with possession. They're on a 16-5 run. Pass to Pritchard. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Cornette. Horford kicks to Brown. Cornette passes to Brown. Hits it from three-point range. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
Black. No good on the triple. Here's Hauser. Lets it go with the three. And so it's Orlando, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Banchero. Black is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bitadze in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. On the wing, Isaac. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Cornette kicks to Tatum. Jacks up a three. They get the rebound. Pass to Pritchard. The three-pointer no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Isaac outside. They get a hand on it. Here's Shireman, covered by Anthony. Pass to Cornette. Over to the wing, beyond the arc. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Orlando leading by 21. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Hands it from downtown.
And you just can't let Isaac get that much room to shoot it from deep. He's a very consistent three-point shooter with a fluid shooting form.
Here's Pritchard. There's the triple. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Black. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Outside, Horford. Here's Pritchard. Takes it inside. Black grabs the board.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Black. Black's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Banchero against Tatum. Back to Horford. And they get it. Tatum no good.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easy.
Isaac misses. Boston's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep.
And even when Tatum isn't the shooter, he's dangerous. He can set others up to finish the job.
Pass to Bitadze. On the wing, Isaac. Here's Black. A 3-ball. Horford with the rebound. Here's Cornette. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Black in the post. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Magic.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Paolo Banchero.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Pritchard misses the 3.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And here comes the break. Here's De Silva. Here's Wagner. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Defensive foul. Derek White.
Wagner, no good on the free throw. down inside the line. And the wing jumper offline.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Strus the pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Pass to Allen. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Jared Allen getting open off the screen and roll, such a big target.
Tatum with it. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Well, this guy is used to scoring in tight situations with bodies around him. How about Jason Tatum maintaining his concentration?
You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. But Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Now here's Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Mobley. Pass to White. Just 5 to shoot. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Brown with the steal. Here's Holiday. Here's Tatum. Holiday finds Tatum. The rebound by Garland. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Left side Garland. Back to Strus. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Mobley passes to Allen. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And Allen is a problem from right there. This guy's so good at using his body and his touch.
Here's White inside. Holiday from long range. Boston, no good that time either. And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Outside Garland. Pass to Mobley. Out to Garland. Porzingis on the double team. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. And Cleveland making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Horford's checked in. Allen, the pass to Mobley. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Okoro is checked in for Evan Mobley. Allen with a screen on Holiday. The drive by Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. The 3 from Mitchell. Good work defensively by White.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
In a pick-and-roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
Yeah, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
game clocks. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Horford against Hunter. Allen on the wing. Hunter, a screen on Porzingis. Back to Hunter. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Free throw good. Hunter. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oh, deflected. Porzingis sets a screen. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Cavaliers on top, up 6. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Mobley out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Javonte Green. And it's Jerome in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. That is nasty, Evan Mobley. That's almost unfair.
To the middle. Horford inside. Working on Hunter. Craig passes to Pritchard. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. Drives to the hoop. And he sinks the layup. Pritchard's got his first basket.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy, doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker, either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness.
Kept alive. Jerome on the wing. Pass to Hunter. Outside for Green. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. No good with the triple.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
And it's Javonte Green with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
A different look for Cleveland. Strus comes in for Okoro, and Garland is subbed in for Green. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Craig. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Down low. Garland, the pass to Jerome. And there's the 3-second violation. Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum with it, and it's Hunter picking him up for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
To the inside, Brown. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
Well, good things happen for this team when Jaylen Brown gets into the paint. So efficient inside.
Out to Garland. Back to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Garland. From behind the arc. They get it back. Mobley passes to Garland. From deep, Mitchell. Porzingis grabs the board.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Brown. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And the Celtics also making a change. Hauser, he's checked in for Tatum. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
Well, this is what you want to see. It's 7-3. Kristaps Porzingis finished through contact.
Garland finds Thompson. Back to Garland. Hey, expanding his range. And Thompson gets a three. Thompson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to White. And here's Porzingis. There's the three. Porzingis drills it from extended range.
Yeah, I love the answer from Porzingis. Don't sleep on his three-point shot.
Hunter passes to Thompson. Outside Mitchell. Now here's Hunter. Got a piece of it. White with the steal. 35 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. That one's good. This game is all even.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
From deep, Strus drains the triple. Strus has got 6 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Outside White to the left side wing. It's stolen by Garland. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Kristaps Porzingis. What a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So the Celtics 5 right now. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Outside for Mitchell. Garland for 3. Boston pulls it in. Here's Brown. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Cavaliers leading. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Garland for 3. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside White. Outside Brown. No good on the 3. Cleveland has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Garland finds Mitchell. Back to Garland. The 3 is up. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Garland's got 6 points.
But it's so aggressive at the arc. Darius Garland never shy about letting it fly.
Brown against Strus. Brown passes to Porzingis. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland leading by 4. Garland scanning the floor. Pass to Allen. From deep, Mobley fires in the triple. He's got 5.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
Now here's Holiday, guarded by Garland. Garland against Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley outside. Back to Mitchell. Garland against Tatum. Allen can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 5. Here's Brown. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
But this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Mobley finds Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Allen with it, and the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game. Hunter's checked in for Strus. Pritchard's checked in for Boston.
On the court.
Pass to Mobley. Outside Garland, 5 to shoot. Now Mitchell takes the 3. Out to Garland. From deep, Mobley. Cleveland the rebound. Back to Garland, inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside.
Kristaps Porzingis with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
Hunter finds Mitchell. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Brown with the steal. Porzingis with it, guarded now by Mitchell. Tatum passes to Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Pass to Holiday. Clock at 6. And stolen by Mobley. Outside Hunter. The 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Here's Tatum. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. The third quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 6. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Max Strus. Darius Garland is out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Wade in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Garland for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Pass to Strus. And here's Garland. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Hunter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Okoro is checked in for the Cavaliers. The Celtics also with a sub. Holiday is checked in. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And the Celtics making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. From the wing, and the basket by Holiday.
And I really like Holiday's shot selection. It's fun watching him measure defenses and catch them off guard.
Back to Jerome. Outside Strus. With the drive. Pass to Jerome. Now here's Garland. Okoro with the ball. Outside Hunter. Strus the pass to Garland. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Puts it up. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Garland for three. Holiday grabs the miss.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
It's stolen by Hunter. Pass to Okoro. And here's Strus. Garland for three. Again, Garland missing.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. It's stolen by Garland. Here's Hunter. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Tatum. Okoro, the defensive effort. They've got time on their side here, Graham.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Garland, the pass to Jerome. Garland against Porzingis. Jerome, that's good. And it's a 10-point Cleveland lead.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Tatum. Boston again missing. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Garland finds Hunter. Strus with it. Pass to Okoro. Here's Jerome. Outside Strus. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics trail by 10. Outside Holiday. Fires it. They get the rebound. Here's Hauser, guarded by Okoro. Second chance shot. Out left to the wing. Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. And another shot. Hunter with the rebound. The Cavaliers lead by 10.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Cavaliers.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Darius Garland.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Outside Garland. Pass to Jerome. Right side Garland. 5 on the clock. And here's Strus. Okoro outside from the arc. He can't get it to go. On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Garland.
Blocking foul called on DeAndre Hunter, his third, first team foul. Cavaliers foul. DeAndre Hunter.
That's good from Holiday.
First team foul. Shooting for Boston.
That one misses. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
Brent, looking at this game tonight, both of these teams certainly get after it on the defensive end.
Well, I'm touching your suit here, Kevin, and it looks like you got shoulder pads in there. You're going to need that. This game's going to be a grinder. It's going to be physical. These guys are going to bump each other around, and they play hard-nosed defense. So I would expect this game to not rise up in terms of the scoring column, and we'll see who's tougher tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. Dunn against Hartenstein. Powell kicks to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Leonard with the jam.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Mark Daignault. David, what did he say?
Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting one. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
A shot by Harden, wide open, bangs home the trifecta.
The instincts tonight for Harden, razor sharp. He just knows when to pop up.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort, and the whistle blows in the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Clippers ball.
Here's Harden. Done outside. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Pass to Zubac. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Here's Zubac. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Leonard, no luck.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the 3. LA is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. To the inside, Zubac, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
That's where you got to give Zubac the ball because he's good at capitalizing close to the bucket.
And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Harden. Powell with it. Here's Zubac. He's defended by Hartenstein. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Chet Holmgren. Wallace is checked in for George. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Clippers with the change here, too. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Zubac. There's Williams with the 3.
And Powell giving great effort here defensively.
Williams can't hit.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
The windmill finish. Oh, that is nasty. How do you do?
Oh, finishes the play with utterly no regard for his own safety. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Zubac is checked in for Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Powell. And it's Ben Simmons in for James Harden. And they'll keep possession. 3 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Zubac, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Williams attacking. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Pass to Coffey. Takes the 3. Rebound by Wallace.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Bogdanovich. Banked in off the glass.
Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
Williams dishes to Williams. Can't cash in from close range. Outside Bogdanovich. And Simmons kicks to Zubac. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Zubac. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Clippers ahead. They lead by... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Williams. And it's Wallace in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Out to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Williams up on top. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Zubac.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Donnie's checked in for the Clippers. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Jones from outside. Thunder with the rebound. From 20 feet out, Wiggins. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Oklahoma City trailing. It's offline from half court.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
Yeah, well, the bloopers, right?
Taken away by Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes down 2 points. And that ties it up.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Pass to Coffey. Lets the three fly. It's good from long range. Coffey's got 5.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Williams attacking. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Down against Gilgeous-Alexander. Coffey. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Dort in for Wallace. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Leonard's checked in. Outside, Dort down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 ball is good.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Shoots over Caruso, and it's Leonard missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Wiggins, and the rejection by Zubac.
Terrific defense from Zubac. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
Dunn misses. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Zubac. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. That's 7 points for Ivica Zubac. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. That's tipped. Jones with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dunn. Zubac kicks to Bogdanovich. Dunn, wide open, he fires. No good from outside. Under trailing by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Aaron Wiggins. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
Wallace kicks to Holmgren. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky it was off.
Here's Dunn. Still scoreless. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn.
3 points.
Dunn's got 3 assists in the game. With 4 seconds on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
They're measuring up the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Los Angeles leading by 10. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
He was all alone on that one. Harden's got 6.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
Here's George. Takes it inside. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Zubats. Back to Harden. Dunn kicks to Harden. 6 to shoot. Shoots over George. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Powell with it. Williams picks him up.
Walking foul by the line. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. First personal foul.
First Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 34, Kenrich Williams.
Dunn outside. Pass to Powell. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Good, he hits the jump shot. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Right wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And it's Jordan off the drive.
Yes, he is such a great dunker.
Craig, a high riser, no doubt about it. Harden scanning the floor. And the 3 off target. They're trailing by 18. We've got 1:55 left here in the third quarter. Here's Williams. The Thunder have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
Second personal foul.
First one falls for.
Team foul. At the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Front pass the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. Alex Caruso comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on James Harden.
Third personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on their turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Zhang's checked in. Simmons checked in for Los Angeles. And Simmons slams it in.
And that's Simmons at his best. So good at navigating the open floor.
Outside Williams. Back to Wiggins. Off target at the rim.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Thunder trailing by 17. Here's Wallace. Ben Simmons with the rebound. Outside Bogdanovich. The 3. No good on that one. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He ends up dropping in 2 from... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Alex Caruso. Wiggins is out there with Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And it's Leonard missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Wiggins against Leonard. Clock at 4. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter. Leonard on the wing. Wallace covering. Here's Simmons. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the game to adjust.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Zhang, he's checked in for Williams. Jones comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in for Alex Caruso. And the Clippers with a change here too. Norman Powell's checked in for Amir Coffey. Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Outside Leonard. And it's done in the corner. Outside Simmons. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. It's Jones on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Here's Dunn driving the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. Dunn's got his first points of the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Jack. Chad Holmgren comes in for Jones. And Jalen Williams is subbed in for Wallace. The Clippers also changing it up. Zubac is checked in for Derek Jones. And James Harden is subbed in for Ben Simmons. Thunder trailing by 11. And they get it back. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Powell. Again, Oklahoma City.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Clippers leading by 9. The three from Harden. Harden missing again. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. To the middle. It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. And here is Dort. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his 5th foul.
First team foul.
Clippers on defense. They have a 9-point lead. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
Greedy player in close. Gilgeous-Alexander with the extra effort.
He's got room, and the Clippers miss again.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Mills is checked in for James Harden.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings the lead to 6. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Pass to Zubac. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's the Clippers now. It's Powell on the wing. Defended by Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Zubac. Buries it down low. And the Clippers lead by 7.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Inside. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
So the Clippers with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For
say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5. Here's Brown. The Thunder making their last shot. From outside, off the mark. Porter against Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Porter pulls it in.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
The shot by Brown, no good. Williams against Gordon. To the wing on the left. Now here's Holmgren. Defense right on him. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Murray for 3. The Nuggets with another miss.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Now here's Porter. Now Jokic. Porter in the post. Dort defending. Porter's shot is off.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
And stolen by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Nikola Jokic.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Got to get out on this if you're the defender, or else Murray will stick it from there.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Porter with the steal. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Here's Gordon. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Denver.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Dort with a steal. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Now here's Porter. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Gordon. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And that one's good. Holmgren.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Murray passes to Porter. Now here's Gordon. Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc. Gordon's got 5 now.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Brown from outside the arc. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Williams in the post. Porter's there. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it on the layup.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Outside Murray. Pass to Brown. And here's Gordon. Here's the 3. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. Hartenstein a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Comes up empty down low. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Jokic. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
Gordon with a steal. With 1 on the clock. Aaron Gordon, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Isaiah Joe is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Williams, and it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Najee's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Wiggins blocked, and he's able to get it back. Clock at 6, and it's all from three-point range. Denver leading by 7. Here's Porter, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside. If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Westbrook, the pass to Saric. To the paint. Najee, good.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track. In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA. And the Thunder knew his talent would be better suited elsewhere.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Jamal Murray is checked in for Watson. The Nuggets lead by 5. Westbrook left side. Pass to Brown. Here's Porter. He's guarded by Caruso. And the shot goes.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Caruso, the pass to Joe. Here's Williams. Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. And Denver making a change here. Jokic is checked in.
Number 15.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They trail by 7. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wiggins. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Westbrook left side. On the wing, Porter. And here's Jokic outside. Joe grabs the miss. Thunder trail by 5. Wiggins with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Caruso pass to Wiggins, and the layup is good off the glass. Wiggins got his second basket of the game.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Porter against Wiggins. Back to Murray. There's the drive.
And, you know, really, when you look at it, Murray is quite crafty at getting contact on his drives. I like his fearlessness going to the hole.
Denver shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Grant, how about the rise of OKC in just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed?
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Williams' shot is good.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Pass to Brown. Westbrook against Dort. Watson with it. Now here's Jokic. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. 58 seconds left in the second period. Dort, the pass to Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Dort for three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Murray passes to Westbrook. Back to Murray. Outside Watson to the left side wing. Here's Westbrook. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, people marvel at the explosiveness of Westbrook for good reason, but he also is pretty crafty. This guy he's got some tricks too.
A different look for Denver. Gordon, he's checked in for Watson. And it's Porter Jr. in for Brown. Now here's Williams. Back to Caruso. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Well, you got to like what Aaron Gordon has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
On the court for Denver, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. And it's Murray in at the 1. And it's Dort with the ball for OKC. It's a 1-point game. And it's Holmgren missing. The Nuggets shooting at about 44% so far. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
And stolen by Williams.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Brown. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And for the Thunder, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Here's Hartenstein. Soft touch off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 3.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Pass to Holmgren. Hartenstein with it, covered by Jokic. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Holmgren. Up and over Gordon. And it's Holmgren missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Murray with it. He's got 5. Gordon on the wing. Off target from outside.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Williams' shot is good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Pass to Brown. Dort with a steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
I have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Denver.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Here's Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the inside, Holmgren. Great D that time from Porter. Nuggets trail by 3. Gordon with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Gordon can't hit. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Ooh, the toughness of Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
For Denver, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Gordon outside. Pass to Brown. Here's Porter. Just 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get one up, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And the Thunder making a change here. Caruso's checked in. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Denver. Oklahoma City leading by 5. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Porter, the pass to Gordon. Back to Westbrook. Gordon with it. Westbrook outside. Murray for 3. The shot won't fall. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Joe in a 2-guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Joe. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Nuggets trail by 9. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Westbrook, the pass to Saric. On the wing, Murray, the 3-ball. Joe grabs the miss.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Murray. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray had his fingerprints all over that possession. It's huge when he makes these types of plays.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Knocks it loose. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Pass to Brown. Šarić outside. Here's Brown. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Williams is checked in for Caruso. And it's Dort in for Joe. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And the dunk by Jokic.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Jokic. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
He was gripping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Over to the wing. Back to Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot from deep. Holmgren. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Beyond the arc. And Jamal Murray gets a 3. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Brown. And another 3 for Denver. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Nikola Jokic.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that ties this game up.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Murray. Down low. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Fantastic execution in a tight spot. Gordon capitalizing in the big moment for his team.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein. Good D by Jokic. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 17-6 run. Hartenstein against Porter. Here's Brown. On the wing, Porter. Pass to Jokic. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Money! A huge shot to tie it up!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Jokic to screen. Here's Brown. With some arc. It's good!
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
So it's the Nuggets taking the...
Are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Hartenstein with the screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. Undoubtedly, their defensive focus is trying to limit Luka Doncic. Coach told me Luka is a great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. We just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Dort attacking, and he comes up with the deuce.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Dort. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Up top, Doncic. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. James, no good.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Here's Doncic. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Lock at 6. Out to Doncic. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is long.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. James in the high post, working on Williams, and he gets the bucket.
Okay, King James. Look, there is no stopping Bron when he gets on the bounce.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, nobody near Williams. Off target from three-point range. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Hachimura. On the wing, Reeves. Buries it from three-point range.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 4-point game. Screen by Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. He's got 8.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Reeves against Dort. Reeves outside. Doncic outside. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, we've got Jared Vanderbilt. Gabe Vincent is out there with Austin Reed. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Connect in at the small forward. The shot, no good. Hartenstein passes to Dort. Here's Wiggins. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Vanderbilt. For 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wiggins. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Vanderbilt misses. Well, Thunder have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Williams lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The Thunder with another miss. The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Finney-Smith kicks to Hachimura to the left side wing. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And the Lakers also making a change. James is checked in. No good on the quick 3. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with them, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of doing that. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strength.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Williams in for Alex Caruso. Doncic is checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. There's the triple. Doncic, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage. A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
Here's Oklahoma City now, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Dort finds Holmgren. Shoots over Hachimura. Holmgren can't hit.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
The Thunder lead by 4. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from way outside. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. The Lakers shooting 39% from the floor. At their best. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Off target with the open look. Here's Oklahoma City. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. That one goes. Count it. And the Thunder lead by 6.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Stolen by George. Fast break, here we go. And there's Holmgren, that's good. On the assist by George.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And they double up James. Pass to Hachimura. Out to Doncic. Back to Hachimura. 5 to shoot. Los Angeles with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Gilgeous Alexander. Hayes, he's checked in for Los Angeles. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. A wide open look here for Caruso. Drills the three-pointer. Caruso's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Back to Reeves. LeBron outside. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Thunder lead by 11. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, what adjustments did they make to slow you guys down in the second quarter?
Man, it's a good team. It's a really good team, and they executed.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now here's LeBron. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
It's good. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. But we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you played every team, you understand the defensive concept. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Now here's Hayes. On the wing, Reeves. And Hayes kicks to Hachimura. Back to Hayes. Clock at 6. Doncic outside. The Lakers moving the ball around. They grab their own miss. Hayes the pass to Doncic. LeBron outside. Back to Doncic. James left side. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. The Thunder leading by 10. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 in the game.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. And here is Williams after LeBron James hitting the three. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That is his first foul of the game. Alex Caruso was checked in for the Thunder. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hachimura.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now, here's Doncic. Here's LeBron. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
The veteran smarts of James understands how to absorb the contact and still finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the third. Reeves against Dort. Reeves the pass to Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Doncic. No good on the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Out to Doncic. He's with it. Back to Doncic. Reeves outside. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Reeves has got 6 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Aaron Wiggins is subbed in for Dort. And then for the Lakers, Vanderbilt's checked in for Hayes. Gannett comes in for LeBron. And Vincent subbed in for Doncic. Here's Vincent. No scoring in this one. From deep, Reeves. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Now, here's Wiggins. Pass to Williams. Here's Caruso. Traps in the train. He's got 6. 6 seconds left in the third. To the wing right side. Here's Vanderbilt. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get you back to the action after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. In it forward for him, it's James and Hachimura. Connect out there with Vincent. And it's Finney-Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Caruso. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. from deep three-point territory. Here's Williams. And no good that time. Lakers trail by 12. Pass to connect. Back to James. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Connect. Covered by Joe. Just 4 to shoot. Finney Smith can't get it to go. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Caruso, the pass to Wiggins. Pass to Joe. Over in the corner, Caruso. And it's off from three-point range. And for the Lakers, they're shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. A nice shot by LeBron.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso.
That was let's say that was an odd play. You don't see missed connections like that too often.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Dort's checked in. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Lakers. Shake Milton comes in for Vincent. Now here is Hachimura. Back to James. Pass to connect. Again, the miss by the Lakers. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Lakers trail by 9. James in the post. Defended by Caruso. Offensive rebound. Hachimura kicks to Hayes. Here's Connect. A three-pointer off the mark. Thunder have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Caruso. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Now here's Hayes, covered by Wiggins, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Chad Holmgren comes in for Wiggins, and Jalen Williams is subbed in for Alex Caruso. And then for the Lakers, Austin Reeves is checked in for Connect, and Luka Doncic subbed in for Shake Milton. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. And the Thunder lead by 11.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Over Doncic. Here's Hartenstein, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
And it's so hard to take away the three from Doncic. He needs very little space, and if you press up on him, he'll go right around.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Lakers trail by 10. Doncic outside. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Hachimura's got himself on the board with 3 there. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Lakers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Luka Doncic. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Good on the triple. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Now here's Hachimura. Out to Doncic. And a wide open look for James. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the three. Off on that one. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Hart. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shea.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range. It's Thursday afternoon, and we've got... basketball on... the agenda. Welcome to the NBA. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. A look at the starting group here for Denver. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Murray in at the 1. Clock is at 3 with the 10-footer. That one a little long. Now Los Angeles with it. Fires for 3. Dunn's shot is good.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Gordon can't hit. Leonard for three. Porter pulls it in. Murray against Harden. Pass to Brown. And here's Jokic. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
We'll stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Gordon outside to the middle. Jokic, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Harden from outside. Gordon pulls it in. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. The three. Offensive rebound. And the bucket is good.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Oh, deflected. Zubac against Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Porter the pass to Murray. Takes a three. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Powell outside. Dunn outside. Misses the three.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Three-pointer, Harden. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Gordon. Leonard pulls down the board. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Denver shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he drops it first. So for the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Zubac. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Dunn. And Denver with a change here too. Westbrook, he's checked in for Porter Jr. Jokic in the post. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Pass to Gordon. Murray from outside. Hits the three-pointer.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Harden against Murray. Jones with a screen on Murray. Harden from outside. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
Sharic's shot is off. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Kept alive. Outside Bogdanovic. Connects from downtown. Saric with it. Fires the 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the end of one, a closely contested game. So some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
On the court for the Nuggets, they've got Russell Westbrook. Dario Saric is out there with Peyton Watson. Then it's Michael Porter, and it's Strother in at the 2. Saric right side, Westbrook outside. Back to Saric. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
Pass to Jones. Here's Coffey. Simmons with a screen on Porter. He drops it from range. Coffey's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Watson driving to the basket. Coffey grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 4. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Done. He's checked in for Simmons. And a switch here also for Denver. Brown's checked in. Outside Jones. Out left to the wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nuggets. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Murray's checked in for the Nuggets. Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Westbrook from behind the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And I applaud Bogdanovich's effort level, working hard to make the most of a forced turnover.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Looking at lineups around the league, Graham, it seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Simmons is checked in, and Leonard drops them both. Nuggets trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
To the inside. Leonard for 3. Porter pulls it in. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. Here's Brown. Counted from distance. Now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it. And you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
The score now all even. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I don't think I need to tell anybody Westbrook is a gunner. If the D is...
Wow!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Murray. Pass to Saric. Shot clock at 6. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
Leonard for 3. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Outside Porter. Outside Murray. 1:16 left in the first half. Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. The shot off that time. Good D by Simmons. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Jones finds Simmons. Back to Jones. Pass to Simmons. Leonard for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick. Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Dunn. Jokic is checked in for the Nuggets. Gordon comes in for Russell Westbrook.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
Dunn, he's checked in for Simmons.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Harden, deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
Here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-4 run. Off target with the three. Leonard against Gordon. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
That's the Nuggets ball.
Eight seconds left to play in the first half. On the wing, Porter. Brown passes to Murray. Here's Gordon. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly, thank you, Allie, good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. On the wing, Murray for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Dunn with it. Now Porter defending. Sends it home from three-point land. Dunn's got 6.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Leonard for 3. Great D that time from Murray.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Brown passes to Murray. Fires from deep. The shot by Brown, no good. Los Angeles leading by 13. Now Harden, pass to Zubac. Puts up a deep 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Launches a 3. They get it again. Back to Jokic. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Jokic with it. He's guarded by Zubac. Now here's Porter. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Dunn outside. Now Leonard puts up a three. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Jokic finds Murray. Second shot opportunity. Jokic, good.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that #1 or #2 guy, but you gotta play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Nuggets. There's 1:12 left in the third. On the wing, Jones.
Foul, Denver.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Coffey, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Powell. Saric checks in for the Nuggets. Watson comes in for Jamal Murray. Back to Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Zubac. Outside for Harden. From deep. Shot clock at 6. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Nuggets trail by 10. And here's Saric for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 14. Drills it from deep.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Pass to Porter. And here's Saric for 3. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Denver, Hayden Watson is out there with Dario Saric. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Brown in at the 3.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
The Clippers lead by 14. Dunn outside. Pass to Jones. Leonard on the wing. Outside Bogdanovich. That three's off the mark. Nuggets trail by 14. Porter the pass to Murray.
LA foul.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Powell's checked in.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Clippers. Number 20.
Outside Porter for three. And another miss by Denver. For three, Powell. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Denver has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Powell, left side. Pass to Jones. Stolen by Jokic. And here's Murray. Gordon on the wing. Porter finds Gordon. Here's Brown. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Jokic up top. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
Nuggets trail by 12. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Leonard outside to the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Here's Jones. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And that one is stuffed right through.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Murray, no good. The Clippers lead by 13. Outside Bogdanovich. Inside. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Dunn. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Leonard with a screen on Murray. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Brown grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 13.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Clippers.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
And it's out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
They say it was last touched by Harden.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Pickett. Simmons defending. Pickett passes to Watson. Here's Chanchar. 5 to shoot. From downtown. Sinks the tray. 19 seconds left in the fourth. Simmons looking around. Pass to Coffey. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Payton, Watson. Assistant, Pickett.
Here's Miller. And the miss. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce.
Welcome to 2K Sports. All the time. Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Porter at the small forward. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hachimura. It's not going to go for him. Gordon with the defensive effort. Down low. Here's Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Jokic. To the right side. Brown's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
James, the pass to Hachimura. Reeves outside. Pass to Hachimura. He's with it. Jokic defending. Out to Doncic. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete who throws it down with some major force.
Hachimura kicks it out to James. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hachimura the pass to LeBron. Shoots it up. Porter pulls it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
No good on the 3. The Lakers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
Now here's Porter. Gordon for 3. They get it again. Jokic kicks to Murray. Here's Brown. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Hayes with the screen for Hachimura. Jokic grabs the miss.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And here's Gordon from outside. It's rebounded by Doncic. Lakers trail by 5. The kick out to LeBron. Hits the three-point bomb.
LeBron's greatest gift to me is how he sets up so many teammates with catch-and-shoot opportunities. It's nice to see them return the favor.
Now here's Gordon. Back to Porter. Brown the pass to Jokic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. When he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Now here's Watson. Tight defense on him. Back to Westbrook. It's tipped. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Luka Doncic. Kept alive. Here's Finney-Smith, covered by Sharch. Vanderbilt kicks to James. A second chance effort. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
Connect, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And Denver with a change here, too. Struthers checked in. Los Angeles is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Connect with a wide open look. On the wing, Reeves. And so the ball out of bounds. Reeves touched it last.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Zeke Naji, he's checked in for the Nuggets. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Porter against Reeves. Now, here's Watson. Nothing on the board. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Reeves. Here's Connect. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So the first quarter ends Clark tie game in a low. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Connect out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Vincent in at the 1 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. They now take the lead. Reeves has got the lead up to 1 now for the Lakers.
Really good pass from Finney-Smith. He understands that you can't squeeze that orange if you got somebody ready to catch and shoot. Boy, that time Russell Westbrook going for the spectacular with a little extra pizzazz.
Here's Reeves. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Over in the corner, Vincent. 6 on the shot clock. Reeves in the corner. Over Porter. Back to Vincent. Pass to Connect. Out to the right wing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Porter. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
Now Vincent following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. LeBron kicks to Hachimura. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul. Goodwin's checked in for Gabe Vincent.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup,
Hachimura against Porter. James wide open. From range, LeBron is good.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Here's Finney-Smith following the score by Jamal Murray. Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. Back to Hachimura. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
Murray kicks to Porter. Out to the right wing. Out to Sharch. Lets it go with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Sharch has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
LeBron passes to Goodwin. There's 1:54 left to play here in the second quarter. And finished off by LeBron.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Now, here's Westbrook. Out to Sharch. Murray outside. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers making a change here. Doncic is checked in. And a switcher also for Denver. Jokic is checked in. Doncic against Murray. 6 to shoot. Deflects the pass. Here's Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Westbrook passes to Brown. Back to Westbrook. Outside Porter. Now here's Jokic. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Doncic. Hachimura against Porter. Pass to Finney-Smith. The three. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
They get it back. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Reeves against Murray. James in the high post. He's got 12. LeBron James on the wing. And James throws it down hard.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Out left to the wing. Here's Brown. That three off the mark. James looking around. On the wing, Reeves. Back to LeBron. Got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Lakers ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for Denver. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here is Hachimura. Kicks it out to James. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Pass to Hachimura. James outside. Reeves outside. Here's Doncic. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Gordon.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Really left alone that time. James has got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles.
That defense has to worry so much about LeBron as a passer that it opens things up for his jump shot. Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
And here are the Nuggets now after the basket by Los Angeles. 5 to shoot. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Gordon.
The inside is where Gordon is really most comfortable and effective. Very few defenders can get to a shot given how high he gets up on it.
James, a screen on Gordon. Hachimura, the pass to LeBron. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jokic.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
We passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it is, it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing.
Now here's Hayes. Scoreless thus far. Here's Brown. Drills it from outside. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Doncic kicks to Hachimura. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Murray. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Now Porter inside. Jokic inside. James covering. On the wing, Murray. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Jokic makes it look easy inside.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. A three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Murray. And the rejection by James.
Love the defense from James. When he's engaged and focused, he can block some shots, folks.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Lakers. And Denver also making a switch. Russell Westbrook in for Christian Brown. Now here's Murray. Down low. A slam by Jokic.
Jokic doing a nice job on the screen. Solidly set, then rolls to the perfect spot for the score.
Finney-Smith passes to LeBron. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt comes in for Hayes. And it's Connect in for James. And then for Denver, Saric comes in for Aaron Gordon. And it's Peyton Watson in for Jamal Murray. Picked by Finney-Smith. Back to Reeves. To the inside. Here's Connect. And again, the Lakers no good. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Saric against Doncic. Outside Westbrook. Beyond the arc. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nuggets lead. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. In it forward for him, it's James and Hachimura. Vincent is out there with Connect, and it's Finney Smith in at the 5 down low. That's the Laker 5. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
LeBron drives in.
Weight room muscle on display there. James, even when he gets hit, he can still score.
For the Nuggets, Jokic is checked in for Šarić. Aaron Gordon comes in for Peyton Watson. And Porter subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And here is Murray. To the middle. It's tipped. LeBron against Porter. James, the pass to Hachimura. Murray outside. In the corner, it's Gordon. The tray. Rebounded by the Lakers. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Back to Vincent. Murray against LeBron. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. Hachimura finds Finney Smith. Now Connect. Guarded by Porter. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. Back to Hachimura. Here's Vincent. Los Angeles with another miss.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing, but they don't want to chance that again.
Murray surveying the D. The kick out to Porter. Murray outside. Jokic a screen. Back to Porter. Pass to Jokic. Another shot. It's hauled in by LeBron. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Here's Finney Smith, and stolen by Gordon. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off his shot. Jokic doing the job inside.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Vincent. Oh, they get it back. Pass to Connect. Lakers moving the ball around now. No one covering. James has got 9 points now in just the 2nd half.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Brown. To the inside. Here's Jokic. Jokic takes the contact and scores.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Hachimura kicks to LeBron to tie it up. Pass to Hachimura. Vincent with it. Tries again. That one doesn't drop. Good defense by Jokic. Got a hand on it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets hold its own possession. And the Lakers with some changes. Jackson Hayes is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Austin Reeves comes in for Connect. And Doncic is subbed in for Gabe Vincent. Now here's Porter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really love seeing this from Porter Jr. The more aggressive he is, the better he plays.
And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. On the wing, Gordon. 52 seconds left in the game. Inside, here's Porter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Porter's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
Porter Jr., what a clutch shot. Stepping up when they needed him to.
Back to Reeves. Hachimura kicks to Doncic. Pass to Hachimura. It's intercepted. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Doncic passes to Hayes. And here is Hachimura, defended by Gordon. Reeves against Murray. Back to Reeves. Here's Brown. Off the mark. So the Nuggets win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that
We've got quite the matchup in store tonight, Doris. Two conference rivals set to clash once again.
NBA, there's typically a little bit of chippiness because it is clear these two teams don't like each other, and you and I are here for all of it.
And the Lakers starting five. At the forward slots, it's LeBron and Hachimura. Luka Doncic is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Hayes in at the 5 down low.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
And it's the Clippers ball. To the inside. Back to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Yeah, if you allow Zubats positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
James with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Pure from three-point range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Now here's Dunn. Pass to Harden. And he drops it in from the low post.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area. Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Hachimura with the ball. Harden picks him up. Out to James. There's the triple. James can't get that one to fall. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Well, a great offensive player, keeps defenders off balance. Luka Doncic does just that.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Hachimura. To the middle. Here's Hayes. It's rebounded by Zubac. Here's Harden. Takes it inside. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Doncic against Powell. Outside Reeves. Clock at 6. Zubac with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Dunn. No good with a layup. Lakers trail by 5. James up top. Now covers. Back to James. Outside Reeves. Out to James. The 3 is up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. The Lakers also with a sub. Finney-Smith checked in for Hachimura. Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
For 3, Powell. James with the rebound. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now here's Reeves. Still no points. Pass to James. 5 on the clock. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
That's about power, that's about control, and that's about LeBron James and the ability to have touch inside.
And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. James against Leonard. James, that's good. James has got 7.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Powell with it, picked up by Reeves. Pass to Leonard to stop the run. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Outside Finney-Smith. Back to James. Takes the three. Knocks it down from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Connect, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Vincent in at the point guard position. Zubac's shot is off. The Lakers lead by 3. Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Lakers also making a switch. Hachimura's checked in for Vanderbilt. Now here's Dunn. He's covered by Vincent. Pass to Jones. Here's Coffey. The three is up. Outside Bogdanovich. And the three-pointer goes.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Right side, Finney-Smith. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Vincent outside. Pass to Reeves. 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's Connect missing. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. The Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. James is checked in for the Lakers. And for the Lakers, they're shooting 40% from the field in this one. Hachimura left side. And stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. Zubac's with it. Vincent picks him up. Zubac's inside. Yep, count it. Zubac has got his second basket.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
The Lakers trail. And that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Back to Finney-Smith. Hachimura outside. Pass to James. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because when you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, the big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game. Oh, man, is Kawhi Leonard a tough cover. Just so good at drawing contact.
You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success. And anything short of that is a failure.
Coffey, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Bogdanovich from the arc. Offensive board. Lakers trail by 4. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Finney-Smith. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Poked loose. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Doncic. Unloads.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
They grab their own miss. Leonard passes to Coffey. The three-pointer off the mark. Lakers trail by 6. James outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Here we go. It's stolen by Doncic. Knocked loose. Dives for it. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Count the basket. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Here's Hachimura. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Indoors, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
Yeah, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Pass to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Zubats. Yes! And it's Leonard with the assist that time. Zubats has got 6.
So strong, so tough. Ivica Zubats absorbs the contact and goes right through it.
Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Right side Reeves. And he dunks it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Clippers on top, up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Out to James. No good with the triple.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Dunn's shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role? Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that.
On the wing, Reeves. Out to Hachimura. James, a screen on Leonard. Here's Hachimura. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Boy, even with the contact, Rui Hachimura doesn't lose his touch or his concentration. So tough to distract this guy.
Leonard passes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Dunn outside. Leonard on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. The Lakers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to James. Pass to Doncic. For the tie, he takes it in. Got a piece of it.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Done with it. Picked up by Reeves. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So he gets them both. Lakers trail by 4. On the wing, Hachimura. And stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. On up the court. For 3, Powell. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 5th rebound in this one. For 3, James. No good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And this will be his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
Something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. Finney-Smith checked in for the Lakers.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Pass to Powell. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Lakers trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
That's what you call using your body, playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Finney-Smith up top, defended by Jones. Back to Hayes. Down low. Oh, LeBron rocks the rim.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Leonard finds Zubac. This one for 3. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Zubac. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter. And here's Doncic outside. Doncic delivers from range.
That last 3 got under Luka's skin, and he decided to respond.
Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. James attacking. Right side, Finney-Smith. James outside. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Clippers in the lead.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Finney-Smith. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've watched 3 so far. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. At the forward slots, it's LeBron and Hachimura. Gabe Vincent out there with Connect. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 5. Bogdanovich, no good. The Lakers trail. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Connect. James outside. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
James outside to tie it up. There's the strength of the king.
Well, Rui Hachimura has a chance to set up a teammate, and look at the delivery. Well done.
Inside, and it's stolen by Finney-Smith. 3-on-3. Vincent passes to James. Back to Vincent. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Goodwin's checked in for the Lakers.
Second team foul. Lakers substitution. Number 30.
Vincent passes to James.
Goodwin.
Back to Vincent to take the lead. Sinks it from distance. Now it's a 3-point Laker lead.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Pass to Coffey. And here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle to halt the run. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Goodwin, defended by Bogdanovich. James outside, and it's James with the jam.
LeBron James goes high in the air, and absolutely no doubt about how that's going to end.
And down it goes, 2 points.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Lakers lead by 3. Back to Vincent. James outside. James, a freight train coming.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs. Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
It's stolen by Leonard. It's rebounded by Goodwin. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
That's where on the drive, Dorian Finney-Smith's length comes into play, right? Helps him get past and around defenders.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. For the Clippers, Zubac. He's checked in for Jones. Powell comes in for Coffey. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Back to Reeves. A minute and a half left in the 4th quarter here. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Well, you know Rui wants to score it. He will not retreat in the face of some tough defense. Nicely done.
Clippers trail by 9. Dunn outside. Pass to Powell. The 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And that's an intentional foul. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
First one falls for him.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Lakers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And they go to the intentional foul.
James Harden, second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Line for the Lakers.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Leonard inside. Hachimura covering. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Norman Powell, first personal foul. At the line for the Lakers.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays. That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
And yep, it's good. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to James. Offline with a 3. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. At that time, sets up his teammate.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Leonard. And here's the fast break. Three-pointer, Harden. And connect from downtown.
Now, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Three-pointer, Harden. So it's a narrow victory for the Lakers. Pulling it out for the W. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For
What a matchup we have here in the front court break. Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the 5. Now Murray. Following the miss by Dunn from deep. And that's good. Jamal Murray for 3.
He's got a confident shot going right now as Jamal's stepping into that 3-ball.
Pass to Zubac, and here is Powell. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time.
Aaron Gordon.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Over to the wing. Zubac kicks to Harden.
There's some length from Murray as a guard there as he helps out on defense and pesters the shooter.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman, and I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. The shot by Powell, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Gordon. Pass to Brown. The kick out to Porter. 5 on the clock. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's all said and done. Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
The instincts tonight for Harden, razor sharp. He just knows when to pop up.
Knocks it loose, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Christian Brown. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. Murray outside. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Off the inbound, Gordon goes in. He lays it in.
And Gordon just slips through the defense that time. He's such a tough matchup.
And here's Leonard from 3. Nice D from Porter. Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And finished off by Porter.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Jones, the pass to Zubac. Over Jokic. Porter pulls it in.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Down low. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The deep 3 from Harden. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And the foul on Harden.
That's his second personal
That'll
foul.
be his second foul of the game. Watson, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Substitution on the floor.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for the Clippers. Jokic a screen. Harden against Murray. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Watson. Outside for Murray, and it's Jokic in the corner. Tries yet again. Goes up with it again. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 6. And here's Harden for 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Westbrook. And that one is off. Great D that time from Leonard. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Denver leading by 6. Murray looking around. Back to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Size and touch of Jokic just too much, finishing with power and finesse.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Connects from 3-point range.
3.
Harden's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Los Angeles. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. He takes it in. Here's Jokic. Plays it up and banks it in. Jokic has got 6.
And the concentration from Jokic, spectacular, just shrugging off that contact.
Harden can't hit. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Murray penetrating. And the shot goes down. Murray's got his second basket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set. Good balance. Bogdanovic dangerous.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for Denver, Aaron Gordon.
He hits both from the stripe. Simmons against Saric. Here's Coffey. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Just out for a three-point play. That one on Porter.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
That one, no good. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
They've got Peyton Watson. Russell Westbrook out there with Porter. Then it's Dario Saric. It's Najee in at the power forward. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Clippers trail by 8. Pass to Coffey. And it's Bogdanovic in the corner. No good with the triple. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting at 50% in a decent group. Najee passes to Westbrook. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Watson's shot is off.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now, here's Zubac. Hasn't made one yet. With the shot. Misses the baby hook. The Nuggets leading by 8. Outside Porter. Outside Westbrook. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple of years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble past the shoot and devastate defenses.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Christian Brown comes in for Peyton Watson. And it's Jamal Murray in for Najee. Done shot's good.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
Westbrook kicks to Saric. The Nuggets with another miss.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, "My potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by." Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this court.
And here are the Nuggets now. James Harden missing on the three. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Westbrook. Still yet to score.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Porter passes to Westbrook. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Westbrook's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nuggets.
Well, this is going to help the entire offense. Russell knocking down shots from range.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Westbrook kicks to Jokic. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And that one's good, Leonard.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Watson's checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Simmons checked in for Zubac. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Derek Jones. Murray kicks to Watson. Murray dishes to Watson. Clock at 6. And it's Westbrook. Net time on the assist by Watson. Westbrook's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Russell continues to play with that undeniable confidence. Gets into the close part, teeth of the defense that time.
3 points.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
The Nuggets lead by 7. Stolen by Harden. Simmons on the wing. Still without a basket. Leonard in the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
On the glass, Leonard can be lethal. You have to work extra hard to get him out of the lane.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Watson. Shoots the 3. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Here's Leonard. The shot, no good. Here's Jokic. To the paint. Here's Watson. And Watson slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. It's just very solid offense.
And so it's Denver. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the Harden, and it's Zubac in at the 5 down low.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort.
Wow.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
Here's Brown. He has yet to score. Pass to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside, Porter. Shoots over Powell. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Clippers trail by 5. They get a hand on it. It's Powell on the wing. Harden the pass to Powell. Back to Harden. Now here's Powell. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And the dunk by Zubac.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
So it's Denver now.
And here's that intense defensive look.
On the wing, Gordon. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Here's Brown. Dunn covering. 4 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second.
It's going to go on Zubac.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
Zubac, such a towering presence. A guy who's capable of scoring through contact.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Denver leading by 3. Right side, Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gordon. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Dunn kicks to Leonard, and Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And the dunk by Powell.
And how about Powell to the people as Norman gets up for a loud 2 points.
Denver with the ball. 3-point lead. Murray outside. Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Here he goes. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's got so many tools, and then you forget how good Murray is athletically. Gets up that time.
Brown, the pass to Porter. Knocked away. And stolen by Leonard. To the middle. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Westbrook finds Murray. The Nuggets have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. That free throw missing.
Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
Watson, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Amir Coffey's checked in for the Clippers. Bogdanovich comes in for Norman Powell.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And the first one at the line is good. Denver making a switch. Sarge is checked in.
Amir Coffey.
And so he makes both from the line.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Westbrook kicks to Saric. The Nuggets with another miss. The Clippers trail. Pass to Zubac. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Zubac has got 9.
Well, Zubac really does have good hands and a soft touch near the basket.
Jokic with it. And the rejection by Zubac. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And the Clippers with the change here too. Simmons is checked in. Now here's Porter. He's got 8. And that one, good. 10 points for him.
Porter at 6'10". You just forget about that kind of size because of the proportions of his body. He moves so well.
Pass to Bogdanovich. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. In the corner, Simmons with it. And then Simmons slams it in.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Westbrook. Up and in on the way. And the Nuggets lead by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Good try.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And stolen by Simmons. With 1 on the clock. And Simmons slams it in. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Los Angeles on top. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Dario Saric is out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Watson, the pass to Westbrook. Out to Saric. From the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Pass to Bogdanovich. From deep three-point land. Westbrook pulls it in. Westbrook's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Saric, right side. The Nuggets with another miss. Leonard, that's for 2. Boring his way right in for the shot. Kawhi.
What an athlete as Kawhi gets a step on the D, and they're helpless.
Timeout call, Nuggets. And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic has checked in for Saric. Gordon comes in for Peyton Watson. And it's Michael Porter in for Russell Westbrook. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA.
Thanks very much. I was able to listen to what David Adelman went over with his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, you score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Outside Leonard, jacks up a 3. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Brown. Yep, that one goes. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Bogdanovich. And here is Murray. Outside Gordon. Pass to Porter from outside the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Combine the size and skill that Porter Jr. has, really tough to beat.
Here's Harden. And it's Denver with the rebound. Here's Brown. And it's Murray with the jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Done outside. Pass to Powell. Here's Harden on the wing. And again, no good by the Clippers.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. The shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Here's Brown. Gordon, the pass to Brown. 4 on the clock. Gordon dishes to Murray. Shots over Powell. A putback. It's good on the putback. Now it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
Jokic needed it, and he got it.
Gordon against Leonard. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Powell, no one around him. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Here's Gordon. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Aaron Gordon is one springy dude. When he gets the ball down low, it's hard to stop him.
Done outside. Pass to Powell. Launches it. That one, no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. Brown, the pass to Murray. Rejection by Zubac.
Terrific defense from Zubac. His team relies on him to help alter shots.
Leonard. That's no good. That miss makes him 5 for 11 from the field. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
To the left wing. Here's Brown. Dunn covering. To the wing on the left. Jokic kicks to Porter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here now, the Clippers. 7-point differential. Harden, no good. And it's the Nuggets ball. This run now up to 13-2. A nice shot by Brown.
Now, sometimes there's passes and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Inside. Here's Jokic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
It's the first that'll push the lead to double digits.
At the line for your Nuggets, Nikola
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of them.
And it's Simmons penetrating.
The assist, Drew Eubanks.
Here's Pickett. It counts. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Some good. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony,